చెప్పు జాయిన్ మ్యామ్ ఎస్ మ్యామ్ ఎస్ మ్యామ్ స్టార్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను
Silence everyone.
Dr. Chari sir, ensure that all our CSE faculty is joined. Yes, Kripa, can we start with?
Yes, madam.
Off this hours.
Shraddha, please start. Shraddha, please unmute. Your voice is not audible.
స్టార్ట్ చేస్తున్నాను
Ma'am. Good morning, everyone. I am Shraddha. Today with me, my co-anchor is Kripa from CSE second year. A warm welcome to you all on this National Conference on Futuristic Technologies organized by the Department of Computer Science Engineering, GNITC, in association with CSI Student Branch.
We are absolutely delighted to have your presence here, virtually for a knowledge-packed event where hard work meets talent and technology meets the future. Before we begin,
I request everyone to kindly Before we begin, let's pay tribute to our motherland with the national song. I request everyone to kindly stand wherever you are as we play the national song.
National song.
Kripa, mute your mic. Vande Mataram. Vande Mataram. Sujalam Sufalam Malayaj Shitalam Sashashamalam Mataram Vande Mataram Shubhra Jyotsna Pulakitayaminim Pullakusumita Drumadala Shobhinim Suhasinim Sumadhura Bhashinim Sukhadam Varadam Mataram Vande Mataram Vande Mataram. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay,
Now I request Kripa to take over the following.
to set the tone for this enriching day, I now invite our epitome of knowledge, Dr. Geeta Tripathi, HOD CSC, CSI Chairperson, and convener of NCFT 2025, to deliver the welcome address.
Good morning, everyone. I am Dr. Geeta Tripathi, HOD CSE 1, Chairperson for CSI Student Chapter in GNITC, and convener of this National Conference on Futuristic Technologies, 2 days organized in hybrid mode. So I welcome you all to witness trend that is going on about the futuristic technologies. We are gathered here. We have invited all the researchers across India to share their knowledge and share their views how to make the India and overall world a better. On behalf of the National Conference on Futuristic Technologies NCFT 2025 team, I welcome you all. This conference is spanning from various emerging domains, starting from networking, securities, AI, artificial intelligence, machine learning. We have given green technologies, IoT, and all the varied domains wherever the future is having, in future we are having lot of scope. So all such technologies we have kept in our domain. We are very grateful that to witness this inaugural function of in this inaugural function we are having the very prominent personalities in the domain of academics as well as in the domain of industry as well. I welcome our Associate Director, sir, who is co-chair for this conference, Dr. Rishi Sayal, sir. I welcome to Dean, Students and Faculty Welfare, Dr. Harish Kundra, sir. I welcome to our respected Joint Director, sir. I welcome to our respected Director, sir, and Chairperson for this conference, Dr. S. Srinatha Reddy, sir. I welcome to our Honorable Managing Director, sir, who is Vice Chancellor for the Guru Nanak University, Dr. H.S. Saini, sir. I welcome to our source of inspiration, Sardar Gagandeep Singh Kohli, sir, who is Chancellor of the Guru Nanak University as well as Vice Chairman for the Guru Nanak Group of Institution. So with all of us, we are having to grace this occasion, chief guest of the event, Dr. Madan Kumar Srinivasan, sir. I welcome you, sir. We are having as guest of honor, Mr. Raju Kanchipotla, sir. Welcome, sir. We are having keynote speaker for today's event, Mrs. Reena S. Shukla. Welcome, Reena ma'am. And all the 5 session chairs prominently taken from across India, different institutes. So welcome to this gathering. To give the brief about what we have, how we started with this conference and how responses we got in it. So we started with the domains that we decided, and we circulated all the campaigning and information related to, just a minute. So we started with the registration, and we got very nice, overwhelming response from across India, various states. More than 8 states, 8 to 10 states, we got the responses. In all, total 160 papers we got. And in that 160 papers, on an average, 3 to 4 authors. So it comes around 480 plus authors are there. So these many participants we got finally in the conference. They will be presenting today their research work, and we all are happy to see, curious to see what they are going to present about the futuristic technologies. So we have out of those received papers, because of the plagiarism checking, because of not proper formatting or not aligning with our domains that we are keeping in the NCFT, we have rejected around 24 papers. We are very sorry. We are conveyed them that they can modify their papers, and next time they are most welcome to join again in the next version of NCFT. Apart from this, we are having reviewers, very renowned reviewers with rich experience in academics and research, varying from 10 years up to 30 years. Around 30 reviewers from Gujarat, Maharashtra, Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu. We are having various reviewers who reviewed all these papers. We have done review, one more review, that is through our academic internal reviewers, and one more review will be done for all these papers by the journal that we are collaborating with. So the journal IJSREM, this journal was enlisted under UGC care, and we are happy that they have accepted to publish our selected papers as per their process. Review the third review. After third review, whichever papers are selected, they will be published in IJSREM, so International Journal for Science, Engineering, Management, and so research and management. So we are glad to gather all the researchers, academicians, scholars, students. There are few participants who are joining, who have registered just to witness the conference. They are not having paper, but they are witnessing the conference. It is good that people want to see what is going on in the field, and definitely I hope that they will be also coming up with good research papers in the next version of NCFT. So there will be parallel sessions. After the inaugural session, there will be a keynote speech. After that, there will be in 5 parallel panels. Sessions will be going on. So I welcome on this note of introduction about NCFT, how we started. I welcome you all once again wholeheartedly. Please join this NCFT, and do contribute into it, do observe into it, and please give us feedback as well, so that next version we can plan even better. Thank you very much, each and everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank
Thank you,
you for
ma'am,
your
for your
useful insights.
That was called the
Okay,
start for
that
the
was
today.
called the start for
Now
the
I would
today.
like to invite
Now I would like to invite Dr.
Dean
Harish
Students
Kundra,
and
Dean
Faculty Affairs
Students and
to share
Faculty
his thoughts
Affairs,
with
to
us.
share his thoughts with us.
So, Honorable Chief Guest of the Day, Dr. Madan Kumar Srinivasan, esteemed Guest of Honor, Mr. Raju L. Kanchi Potla, distinguished keynote speaker, Mrs. Reena S. Shukla, our Honorable VC Sir, MD Sir, session chairs, faculty members, researchers, students, and dear participants. A very warm welcome to all of you to the National Conference on Futuristic Technologies, organized by the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at Guru Nanak Institution Technical Campus in association with Computer Society of India chapter. It is indeed a proud moment for us to host this gathering of brilliant minds. Whether we will explore the frontiers of technology that are shaping our future, today's conference is not just an academic event. It is a platform for innovation, collaboration, and inspiration. As Dr. Geeta Madam said, we received papers from 8 states, and total papers received 160 research papers, and after rigorous reviews, we accepted very limited papers for final publication in the journal. So nearly 480 participants joining us to share insights, learn, and network. Our honorable chief guest of the day, Dr. Madan Kumar Srinivasan. Your insights will undoubtedly ignite the spark of creativity among our participants. We are honored by your presence and look forward to your guidance, sir. So thank you very much for giving us your valuable time today. So Mr. Raju L. Kanchi Botla, your leadership at CSI has been instrumental in advancing the field of computer science in India. Thanks for giving us your valuable time today, sir. We are really honored with your presence. So, Mrs. Reena Shukla, your expertise as a senior project manager at CGI will provide invaluable perspectives on the practical challenges and opportunities in deploying futuristic technologies. So, thank you very much, madam, for your esteemed presence in our conference. To our esteemed session chairs and participants, your research and contributions are the backbone of this conference. Let us use this opportunity to engage in meaningful discussions, share knowledge, and foster collaboration that extend beyond these walls. So, to our beloved students who are a part of this conference, I urge you to actively participate, ask questions as much as you can. Your future belongs to those who dares to innovate, and today's sessions are a stepping stone for your journey ahead. So, to our faculty and organizing committee, thank you for your great efforts in organizing this wonderful event and ensuring its success. Your dedication is the driving force behind this conference. So, thanks to all the members of the organizing committee. Before I conclude, I extend my gratitude to our management, our honorable VC sir, and our honorable MD sir. Along with that, Computer Society of India, head and faculty members of CSC department, and everyone who contributed to making this conference a reality. So let us make this conference a hub of ideas, partnerships, and breakthroughs. So thank you very much, everyone, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring conference. So thank you very much, all of you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir, for your speech. Now, I would like to invite the guiding force of the event, Professor Dr. Rishi Sayal, Associate Director and Co-Chair to the NCFT, to address the gathering.
Sir, you are in mute, sir.
Sir, you are in mute.
Yeah. A very good morning to one and all. A very good morning to today's chief guest, Dr. Madan Kumar, sir. Guest of honor, Mr. Raju Kanchibotla, sir. Keynote speaker, Mrs. Reema S. Shukla. All the session chairs. A very warm welcome and thanks to our Vice Chairman, Guru Nanak Institutions, Gagandeep Singh Kohli ji, sir. A very warm welcome again to our MD, sir, Managing Director, Guru Nanak Institution, Dr. H.S. Saini, sir. Head of the departments, participants, all delegates. In this inaugural session of this national conference, I would like to mention very clearly that the Department of CSE has been consistently and constantly doing all-out efforts, academic efforts in conducting such events, such conferences from last 15 years, whether in terms of international conferences in collaboration with Springer or with IEEE or with Scopus Index, Springer valuable proceedings. But we have been doing such events for the last 15 years. So this is one such step, a new step of conducting a national conference in association with CSI. Thanks to CSI, who has been our academic supporter, our constant supporter in all these 15 years. A big thanks to Raju Kanchibotla, sir. A big thanks to CSI as well, who have been a very constant supporter to the Department of CSE in conducting such events. As rightly said by our head of the department, that we have, because of our name, the Department of CSE, Guru Nanak Institutions, the name reckons with. We have got tremendous response, almost 170 to 180 papers, out of which 25 to 30 papers were rejected So we believe in quality. We have checked down the quality. There were 2 stages of peer reviews, and the 3rd stage review will be again done by the journal IJRSCM. So with that, we can assure everybody here that there's a stringent quality measure in performing and checking out which quality paper should be published. Apart from that, we have very good keynote speakers today, and our session chairs are very expertise. They are all very renowned. So I hope participants will really enjoy presenting their papers and then publishing their papers, also very good quality papers in IJRSCM, which is basically a UGC care journal. We will definitely try to see that some papers are published in our own. We have our own journal also, International Journal of Computer Science and Information Technology, our own campus journal, and we'll try to publish another set of papers in our journals also, which are very well-renowned journals. A big thanks to everybody here who have spared time, all the participants who have logged in, who are ready for their presentations. As I have said you before, that technically we need to see that we grow and we put up our all-out efforts in putting up the research, the best of research in the CSE and allied fields. And this conference is basically in association with CSI only in futurist technologies. So naturally, we will be expecting a lot of research, a lot of papers on these futurist technologies. And we get some of the very good papers which can be boldly put up as things to reckon with. So with that, I conclude my inaugural speech, and a warm welcome to everybody here. Thanks to our Vice Chairman, sir. Thanks to our MD, sir, who were very kind enough to support us in all these events and academic partnerships. A big thanks to all chief guests, guest of honor, keynote speakers, and session chairs. And congratulations to the organizing team in conducting this event, a hybrid mode event. Once again, thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, I would like to take the privilege to invite Dr. P. Parthasarathy, sir, Joint Director of GNITC, to kindly grace the virtual dais. Thank you so much for joining us, sir.
I think Dr. Srinath Reddy will be addressing.
Yes.
Maybe he's also busy.
Shraddha, JD sir is busy with
We can proceed now.
some.
Okay,
Continue,
yeah,
please.
okay, ma'am. Next, okay. Now let's welcome the pillar of GNITC, Professor Dr. S. Srinath Reddy, Director of GNITC and NCFT Chair, to share his valuable insights.
Maybe he's also busy. We can proceed. If later on they join, then we can request them to speak.
Fine. I would like to welcome our MD, sir, Dr. HSNE, sir, to please address this gathering, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Rishi.
Thank you, sir. Please, thank you, sir, for your kind sparing time, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rishi, for invite. And on behalf of Guru Nanak institutions and Guru Nanak University, I heartily welcome today's chief guest, Dr. Srinivasan, and my friend, Dr. Mr. Raju Kanchibotla. I have seen him with CSI for last 20 years, and Mrs. Reena Shukla, who is a keynote speaker today. I welcome all the session chairs, Mr. Praveen Sen, Dr. Praveen Sen, and Dr. Amrita, Dr. Kala, and Dr. Venkat Shiva Prasad, and Dr. Naresh. So welcome to this inaugural program. I welcome all the participants, my faculty colleagues, directors, deans of Guru Nanak institutions, and dear students. A very warm welcome to all of you. Indeed, we have been very blessed always because of the computer side of India. They have been always supportive for conducting all such programs. Dr. Rishi was mentioning today that for last 14, 15 years we are with CSI. Let me correct. We did first national conference with CSI in year 2004. It was again on emerging trends in ICT when I was head of department. And the CSI Hyderabad chapter as well as CSI national body, they helped us to organize the first conference in a new college like Guru Nanak Institution. We were just 4-year-old college that time. It was a grand success. So thanks to CSI, always they have been always open-minded to share the resources, to help us, to guide us, to help our students. And I hope this relation will flourish further. With the blessings of the colleagues at CSI, have been bestowed upon fellowship by the Computer Society of India also. And I can see my friend Mr. Raju Kantriputla always dedicated towards the goals of CSI and helping all the institutions around so that the uses of computers, advantage of computer can be taken, the benefits can be taken. They have benefited thousands of students and hundreds of institutions. So thanks to CSI again. I extend my best wishes to all the participants today who are participating, going to present the papers today. And I can see for last couple of months, Dr. Geeta Tripathi, students, Dr. Rishi, and all related people to the conference are working very hard. They have put in very good hard work, and all the papers have been scrutinized in a very serious manner. And as he mentioned, so many papers have been rejected also. I'm sure that quality has been taken care of. So my good wishes to all the participants and student volunteers especially, as well as the organizers. So I wish this conference to be the grand success. And I hope these coming 2 days are going to be great learning opportunity for all of us. So thank you very much and warm wishes.
Thank you so much, sir.
So much, sir. Thank you so much for your thought-provoking speech. Okay, let's now extend a warm and respectful welcome to Sardar Gagandip Singh Kohli, Vice Chairman of GNI, Chancellor of GNU, and esteemed Chief Patron of NCFT, a visionary leader and a dynamic force behind several academic initiatives. He has been instrumental in shaping a future-ready learning ecosystem. We are truly honored to have his gracious presence with us today. Sir, we request you to kindly occupy the virtual dais and bless the occasion with your inspiring aura. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Now, it's now time to introduce our esteemed guest of honor, Mr. Raju L. Kanchibotla, who has a respected name in his field by Miss Padma Rajini, ma'am, Assistant Professor, GNITC.
Yes, ma'am. She's calling
Good
Raju
morning, everyone.
Kanchibotla.
I am Padma Rashmi, Assistant Professor, Organizing Committee Member at NCFT 2025. It's my privilege to introduce our esteemed guest of honor for today's event. Mr. Raju L. Kanchpokla is a renowned physicist, technologist, and environmental innovator. He holds an MSc in Physics from Osmania University and has 25 plus publications in image processing. He began his career in teaching physics and computer science and served as principal at Nipatunga institutions. Over the past decade, Mr. Kanchipotla has made groundbreaking work in lake restoration and green technologies. In collaboration with CSIR, IICB, he was part of lakes cleaning using phytoremediation and solar powered aeration. His composting initiatives have turned water hyacinth into organic manure, helping over 5,000 farmers. He has also developed biogas systems, LED lighting for agriculture, and IoT solutions for MSMEs. As technical director at Logic Designers, he continues to lead innovations in sustainable technology. He is serving the National Secretary of the Computer Society of India, driving automation and capacity building. His work reflects a deep commitment to rural development, green innovation, and education. We are honored to have such a visionary with us today. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Raju Kanchibotla to NCFT 2020. Thank you, sir.
Right. I think Padma, madam, I think you have been speaking more about it. I am a teacher and I have learned more by the association of all my friends. Saini is one of my good friends and inspiration. We have been working together. And CSI has been started 60 years back, day before yesterday. You are all the youngsters. The teachers are the youngsters of today. The students are the future of the country. We have been listening about inventions, and new inventions. Now we need innovations. I am happy to hear that you have a journal looking at research, science, what is that, marketing, management, everything. Now we need a jugaad. We have been restricting ourselves only to a journal to publish a paper and then take it to the next level to get an impact factor something. Now the need of the hour is journal se zameen tak. I think this was the famous quotation given by our Prime Minister around 5 years back. Let's make a journal publication which can go to the children, which can go to the society, where the society can use your publication. Let the publication not be just there for a publication to increase the number of papers. What is now needed is how I can just make my publication reach people. The other developed countries, they talk in terms of any publication related to the industry and then the societal needs. We are talking in terms of a paper for publication and impact factor. We want this to be changed. The futuristic technologies. I find most of the people, when we talk of this chip technology, from 7mm to 5mm, 5mm to 4mm and 2mm. But do I need a 2mm chip for all my day-to-day needs? I have a 7mm chip fab unit, which is lying idle because people are just moving from 7mm to 2mm. But that 7mm chip can just do wonders to many other people. Today, we need this chip technology, everything for our day-to-day life, like our agriculture. I find everyone talking in terms of IoT, how my lights are on, how my fridge is going to be just full, how my washing machine is going to be made over there, and what are my views in Facebook by which my next ad will come. That's not what we are looking at. The future is how do I make my difficult things simple? Agriculture is always difficult. Industry is always difficult. How do I just look at the problems of the industry? Today, MSMEs, they have so many problems. For them, we don't need 2mm chip or 1mm chip. I need even a 10mm chip to take care of their problems. We are looking at these youngsters to look at those needs where the industry, the people, I say agriculture is also an industry. MSMEs, all these things are industries. So where we can fit, don't look at the highest part of it. Look at the medium people, where I can do. Today, IT is talking only in terms of high-end technologies. We are not looking at that. The country needs IT even for medium technologies at a better price. CSI is always looking at this. Take IT to masses. And we are for that. I expect all my youngsters here to make every publication reach the people. Journal says zameen tak, kitna jaldi laoge. That's going to be the futuristic technologies of the entire world. I hope that I have conveyed my message. Thanks to all of you. And I hope that you will just definitely take the vision of futuristic technologies to the people of the country. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable message. Now I would like to call Miss Pooja Kulkarni, Assistant Professor GNITC, to introduce our chief guest, Dr. Madan Kumar Srinivasan, a dynamic leader known for his impactful contributions to technology and leadership.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Pooja Kulkarni, Assistant Professor, Organizing Committee Member at NCFT 2025. It's give me an immense pleasure and honor to introduce the chief guest of today's event, Dr. Madan Kumar Srinivasan Garu. He is a serial entrepreneur who has founded 5 companies and holds 121 patents and 83 grants that have led to commercially successful products across multiple countries. As the founder and creator of Accenture's cloud AI capabilities, he played a key role in developing the first cloud AI product for Accenture flagship Accenture Cloud Platform and also builds India's first private cloud at Infosys in 2012. He has established a multi-million dollar business from scratch and served 300 plus international clients, including Fortune 500 companies, resulting in over $100 million in cost saving annually. He is a TEDx speaker and award-winning innovator. He was invited to speak at Davos, Switzerland during the 2024 World Economic Forum annual meeting. Accenture has honored him as prolific inventor among its top innovators. He is a professor of practice at VIT University Vallur and SRM University Chennai and serves as National Advisor for Project Vision XT, Government of India, as well as an advisory board member at Cambridge Scholar Publishing, United Kingdom. We are truly privileged to have you, sir, with us today. Please join me in extending a warm welcome to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Madan Kumar Srinivasan Garu, as we look forward to their words of wisdom and inspiration. Thanking you, sir.
Thank you, Professor. It's my pleasure and honor to be here with all of you today. Let me start with my own favorite quote to all the youngsters here. If you want to enjoy your dream, then first build it and immerse yourself in a hands-on experience. Let me just repeat it. If you want to enjoy your dream, then first build it and immerse yourself in a hands-on experience. This is the only way you will see what is the maximum happiness that you can get out of whatever you dream to do in your life, and the world will get higher benefit. Good morning, everyone. As I said, I am humbled today to be among all the August gathering, all the dignitaries, the National Conference on Futuristic Technologies, the need of an hour. First of all, a huge congratulations to the whole GNI management, especially the Department of Computer Science team, HOD ma'am, deans, directors, faculty members, and the whole organizing committee. So I've been, following the whole organizing, whatever was going on in the back end for the last couple of weeks or close to a month now. Tremendous effort by everyone involved. First of all, you all need to know that you have done a fantastic job and you have got this event live today. Big congratulations from my side and all the dignitaries here. Probably, I myself, a futurist all throughout my life. I'll just give you a very quick context. Probably for this conference, this context will really set the tone. See, I have been a futurist working on tomorrow's technologies for at least in the last 25 plus years. And probably that is one reason I'm an innovator with these 121 international patents. So these patents are filed in US, UK, Europe, Singapore, Australia, and India. In addition to that, I'm also a techpreneur, meaning I started my first two companies at the age of 19. This happened when I was in my college doing my second year bachelor's of technology, engineering. So I spent two companies from my college room converted lab. So this has happened the early 2000s. So primarily in the companies, me and my team, we were working on embedded system and distributed cloud computing in early 2000s. So after 7 years of running these two companies, I joined Infosys in 2010. And at Infosys, I have successfully built India's first private cloud in February 2012, the early days of cloud, hype. From then on, I moved to Singapore, and I was instrumental in introducing new technologies such as artificial intelligence, big data, and IoT to the country, to Singapore during 2013 and 14. I was also consulting almost many ministries of Singapore plus 100 plus top MNCs during the same time. After that, I joined Accenture in 2015, and I created the Cloud AI line of business globally. And I used to be a global lead of Cloud AI, heading operations in 100 plus countries. So finally, in 2022, I started 3 more startups, including Wisework. So the reason why I want to give this context is, whatever I have done in my life so far, wins, failures, everything put together, what has not changed me is I manifested myself to be a futurist, and I always try to be a futurist. So I enjoy building something on tomorrow's technology. So that thought process, or that feeling itself, is something very different. And while there are so many conferences, there are so many events that happens on something related to futuristic technology, so I was so happy to even look at the conference title, the name, when the team reached out to me: National Conference on Futuristic Technologies. Amazing thought through, and this is really going to be the future. For example, I love the way our guest of honor, Professor Raju Garu, beautifully he has put the importance of innovation and inventions. So I think I don't want to repeat the same message, but I will also very strongly agree with a person of that standing, right? We have seen the life much more than all of us. So probably in my experience, I try keeping myself younger and younger by working with more number of youngsters. For example, today Wisework is a 150, 160 member company. Probably except 10% of Wisework, which is let's say 15 people maximum. Rest all of them are youngsters, very very youngsters, right? Probably not even 10% of Wisework employee force is married. All of 90% and above are unmarried. So this is my way of doing things, and I want to be associated with the two things. One is youngsters and young technology, the technology of tomorrow, right? We can call it as emerging technology or futuristic technology, the way we wanted to call. So let's ask this question. We are talking about futuristic technology, and we all say new technologies are needed. But I want to take this opportunity to introduce about what are all some of the happening technologies, what are all the futuristic technology, so-called futuristic technology, and so on. Right? I want to spend next 5-6 minutes around where the emerging technologies or futuristic technology journey is going from current state. What are the emerging technologies that are ahead of us to take human potential truly to the next level? So I believe technologies to substantiate and help human to move to the next version of however we are living and leading our life. Right? Let's have a quick look at it. While if I start talking about AI, it will be fascinating, and it has become very common norm today, right? While the world is enjoying the initial benefits of AI through ChatGPT and other GenAI models, the real power is yet to be unleashed. There are so many things is coming out from AI. Of course, we are seeing on a daily basis, but the months and years, at least the next couple of years, is going to be the game changer for AI. Even companies like Wisework also being part of the revolution. Now, what is the next big thing is that is going to happen? That is going to be revolution. According to me, there are few things. That is what I'm going to introduce you to today. One such thing is quantum computing, which is really going to make many impossible things possible for human race. Just to give you a data point, currently one of the most powerful existing supercomputers is called HPE Frontier. If you want to spend some time, you go and spend some time. If you want to understand what is HPE Frontier and why it is one of the most powerful supercomputers, it's a quintillion operations per second capable computer. Okay. What is a quintillion processor? I would need 5 minutes to explain, but I will not do that now. Just to give you a simple analogy, simple example to understand. This is equivalent to, imagine 8 billion people, the whole world population, including all living kids and elders, all 8 billion people perform 1 second per computation for next 4 years. Meaning, all of us, we can execute 1 line of code per second for the next 4 years. Then this computer Frontier can perform that whole operation, what all 8 billion people can perform for next 4 years in 1 second. In 1 second. Frontier's executing capacity is in 1 second, it can perform what 8 billion people will work for next 4 years and complete the task. Okay. Yes, that is the power of Frontier. Now, I'll just give you how powerful the quantum computing compared to this Frontier. In 2023 June, Google has released their second generation Sycamore 70 qubit quantum processor. Okay, it is an upgraded version than their version 1 53 qubit processor. Okay, Google has also released their Villa processor, which is 121 qubit quantum processor few months ago, but I will not talk about it. That is really too much. Let us talk about what Google has released in 2023, right? It's called Sycamore. Now, what Frontier, that supercomputer, can perform for 47 years continuously, what Sycamore can perform 47 years, Google Sycamore, the quantum processor, is claiming it can complete the execution just in 7 seconds. Let me repeat, what HPE Frontier supercomputer can perform for next 47 years, Google Sycamore quantum computing can complete that in 7 seconds, not even 10 seconds, not even 1 minute, not 1 hour. 47 years versus 7 seconds. Now I will leave it to you, to your imagination, like, how you will contemplate, how you will compare, all that to you. But this is what it claims. In any combination, it is going to blow your mind. Right? Believe me, just imagine when quantum computing is going to be real in factory floors, which is going to happen in less than 10 years, right? Impossible things are going to be possible very, very soon, right? If you ask me, quantum computing is happening at a very, very fast pace. A lot of people ask me, like, what is going to be the next revolution than quantum computing? So my bet since 2017, it is called quantum cloud. Not many people are venturing it. If you are a researcher, if you want to do higher education, if you want to grow technically in your career, if you like quantum computing, then start building something around quantum cloud. Now, the next technology, right? I'm a big fan of nanotechnology. While we have all started experiencing and enjoying the benefit of IoT, etc., nanotechnology in India, by using the power of sensors, smartwatches, smart home devices, and so on, the world is still waiting to witness the power of nanotechnology. I'll just throw some use cases. Probably, like, if final year students are there, some research scholars are there, these are all can be an interesting theme for your own projects. Imagine nano health bots. Nano health bots for kids, adults, and elders. Bots inside your body, roaming all around, not like your watch or ring that monitor your body, but nano sensor inside your body, looking after your health closely in real time and getting the insights with the power of AI. Nano powered clothing, next use case, especially for elders. Nano powered clothing. Nano sensors in bridges, civil constructions. And the list of use cases can literally go on, and it will be really mesmerizing, right? Now, the next futuristic technology, which I don't know how many of you are really aware, is called space technology, right? Believe me, space exploration and settlement on other planets is going to be the next technological marvel. We need reusable spacecrafts and matured autonomous mining technologies to make this dream really possible. A lot of companies are working on this. Believe me when I say this, Mars is going to be our next home planet for humans. First Martian city will become a reality very, very soon. Probably like, in less than 50-55 years. That is my bet. The next, another big thing is, I would imagine it is called fusion energy. What is fusion energy? Fusion energy is going to really generate you will generate fusion energy by merging atomic nuclear, and this is going to solve the real world's energy problems. Okay, and it will save the world environmental footprint and sustainable development goals, etc. And this is going to power, the fusion energy is really going to power the next generation vast and efficient spacecraft. Almost for last 8-10 years, I am betting on a new technology that is not even named. I call it as brain intelligence computing, BIC, brain intelligence computing. Okay, what is the potential of brain intelligence computing? For example, version 1, imagine human brain surgically implanted with a safer AI chip. Okay, and this chip, if it makes to store every human's memory permanently, imagine this, and it is very well possible, where biology, brain science, and technology should combine our hand, and then we should make this happen. But if this happen, it is just a primitive possibility of brain intelligence computing. Just like whatever human reads, and the brain capacity is unlimited. Okay, whatever we read or whatever we learn, just that our brain should store it permanently. Whenever the moment you remember, the remembrance capability should be much higher. That's all. It's like never forgotten. Anything you learn, you never forgotten. This is the version 1 of brain intelligence computing possibility. What would be the version 2? Okay, that is going to be like non-invasive, high-frequency signal transmitters capable of capturing and processing brain signals without losing them. That is the capability we don't have today. Okay. Once again, brain intelligence computing, maybe I have many friends in Guru Nanak, and at some point of time I may come and talk, deliver some talk in Hyderabad. Hyderabad is my one of the most favorite and heart-connected city. Though I am not born in Telangana or Andhra Pradesh, so I am a Tamilian born in Tamil Nadu, but I will have a superior heart connect, soul connect with the Telugu 2 states, right? So I would love to come to Hyderabad at any point of time. I'll talk about my version of brain intelligence computing at a later point of time. The next evolution it's already happening, but it has not reached to the level on robotics. Thanks to our honorable Raju sir, like he spoke about, one most powerful thing which the world need to really look at it. Think about robots for agriculture, construction, sewage cleaning and maintenance work, right? Why human need to do all that? We can talk about, if we take away these work from human being, we will all be jobless. No, it is actually wrong. If we bring in machineries to automate things, human will start doing better work. The human race will start focusing on better work. We will use the most powerful brain for multiple other good purposes. Okay, in fact, I am very much bullish on especially bringing high-end, high-intelligent robots for agriculture. Agri robots is a dream of me from my first company, which I started in 2003, and the dream has stayed as a dream, but I am really working out strategies to start something around this in next 2 years in Vizwal. Agri robo is my dream, and I want to give that to the nation. Okay. And as I was talking about, the space exploration, etc., that is another big dream we all need to live. Now, coming to, whenever I go to conferences, either in India or abroad, since I am in this field in AI and other high tech for more than 22 years, many people ask me this common question. See, what is the future, Dr. Madan, what is the future of AI going forward? See, artificial general intelligence is on the way. Many companies, including Vizor, we are defining what is the possibility of AGI, artificial general intelligence. Believe me, AGI is the next phase of AI, and AGI is going to truly, it is going to really make the change to our real life. See, today also we use AI in our mobile and computers and so on, but AGI is going to bring the power of intelligence technology to our home, to physical connections, right? That's where we were also in Vizor, we are betting robots are going to be the next world marvel, right? Believe me, AGI, the next phase of AI will reach the singularity, meaning it will remove the line between the differences between human and robots very, very so thin very soon. Okay. This will lead us to the ultimate supremacy. That is the next version of technological breakthrough. People called as SI, super intelligence. That is the third version of AI, AGI, and then super intelligence. And according to me, what is the next version of super intelligence? I define it as natural intelligence, NI. Right? NI is something like it is already human being, but that is going to sorry. Okay, thank you. Right. So, if I want to conclude, what is the next, versions or revolutions of AI? It is going to be, AI. It is going to AGI. Then it is going to be super intelligence. Finally, natural intelligence, NI. Right. Imagine while we talk about technology, think about some interesting use cases. Just imagine one day humans are, you and me, we are creating a technology of hardware and software to capture the power of sun directly and translating that direct sun power. Okay, imagine, think about setting up a very big glass device, and the human is going to install that outside earth as big as possible, right? And this glass device is going to really capture the sun before even the sun ray come into the earth, capture the entire heat as much as possible and convert that heat energy into electricity and then transfer that power back to earth. See, today we talk about, sustainable way of electricity generation and EV is a good technology, but if you know how EV batteries are made, really, your heart will melt down. Nobody wanted to use EV vehicle, right? EV technology is good, but it has its own pros and cons, right? But technologies of something like this, extracting electricity directly from sun, more natural this thing, and produce it in a mass size and send it to earth. I don't think earth will need any further electricity technology for centuries to centuries, right? And we will think of something better than that. So the future is so mesmerizing. If I think about what are all possible with the power of the ideas that can be born out of human brain, and we convert that into a technology marvel, how better we all can live, and we can all give happiness to both living being and even the other beings of earth alone. we can really help a lot. Futuristic technologies, it is not a fun, it is not a dream, it is not a hype, and it is not just an unknown thing. Futuristic technology is real. It is here to stay. It is staying for a long time. What was futuristic technology yesterday is the foundational technology today. For example, 10 years before, 15 years before, cloud was a big futuristic technology. People were talking about cloud like anything. Today, cloud, nobody talks because cloud is a foundational technology. Without cloud, nothing will work in the IT world. Similarly, big data technologies. Now people are talking about AI. In next 2 years, nobody will talk about AI. That word itself will substantiate. It will get suppressed. It will get suppressed. But AI will become part and parcel of everything we do in life, right? I would strongly encourage all the participants, professors, students listening to this. I welcome you to join the force of futurist, and let us all call ourselves futurists very proudly. Let us try to use today's technology, and then we will try to dream and build something for futuristic technology. I wish you all the best to everyone here, and I believe we have started the conference with a high energy note, and this is going to be a super successful conference of 2 days of exchanging knowledge and wisdom. Looking forward to know and see the final success report of the conference. And once again, thanks to Professor Rajeshri ma'am, one of the most respectful human being that I know. I am attached to for more than 15 years now, for introducing me to Guru Nanak institutions, and HOD ma'am for your such humbleness. And I just spoke to her only one time, but she is such a nice human being. And I have spoken to some of the other GNI leaders in the past. I was also a chief guest and guest of honor for some of the other conferences. Every time, whenever I talk to anyone from GNI, I feel what is Indian Samskruti and what is Indian culture. So please keep up your great culture. That is very much needed. Thanks to everyone for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. So, thank you. I actually want to extend my thank you, because for sharing your experience and introducing us to the new technologies like quantum cloud, brain intelligence, computing, space technology, etc. So, thank you so much for your speech. Now, I would like to invite our Ms. Radhashri Sutrave, NCFT co-convener, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good morning to one and all. It's my proud privilege to propose vote of thanks today on this auspicious occasion of National Conference on Futuristic Technologies Inauguration event. I would like to thank our chief guest, Dr. Madan Kumar Srinivasan, CEO and co-founder, Wisespoke and 5X founder. He is from Bangalore. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation and joining our session. Thanks a lot. And for sharing your valuable insights to our students. I would like to thank our guest of honor, Mr. Raju L. Kanchibotla, Honorary Secretary, National CSI Body, for sparing his valuable time for our event and for sharing his valuable suggestions and motivational speech for our students. Thanks a lot, sir. Now, I would like to thank, before thanking our management and all, I would like to thank today's keynote speaker also. She is going to join soon. Mrs. Reena S. Shukla, Senior Project Manager, CGI Private Limited, Bangalore, Karnataka. I would like to introduce and thank our session chairs, Dr. Amrita Rai, HOD, ECEEE, Lloyd Institute of Engineering and Technology, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. Dr. Praveen Sen, Head Computer Science and Business Systems, St. Vincent Pallotti College, Engineering and Technology, Nagpur, Maharashtra. Dr. Kala KU, Assistant Professor, Department of Computer Science and Information Technology, Jain University, Bangalore, Karnataka. Dr. M. Venkateshiva Prasad, Principal and Professor, Anurag Engineering College, Godad, Telangana. Dr. Pannangi Naresh, Associate Professor, Department of CSC, SOE Dayananda Sagar University, Bangalore, Karnataka. Now, I would like to thank our management for giving us go-ahead signal, green signal to conduct this event. And we are almost successful in the inauguration event. I would like to thank our management, Dr. MD, our HS Saini sir, as well as our VC, Sardar Gagandeep Singh Kohli sir. And I would like to thank our director sir, Dr. S. Srinath Reddy, for supporting us in all the ways, and his encouragement is actually very valuable for us. And I would like to thank our Joint Director, Dr. Parthasarathi P. Sir, for encouraging us to conduct this event and supporting us in all the ways. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to thank our Associate Director, Dr. Rishi Sayal, sir, who was motivational person behind every activity events what we are conducting in our CSE department. From the beginning, he is encouraging us to conduct the events, more and more events, so that our students will get more information from the outside the world. Thank you very much, sir. I would like to thank our Dean, Dr. Harish Kundra, sir, who is actually like a backbone for all the students and faculty events. Thank you very much, sir. And I would like to thank our HODs, HOD 2, Dr. Ravindra Changala, sir, and HOD 1, Dr. Geeta Tripathi, madam, for being a backbone for this event, and for all the events, for their encouragement, for their support in organizing this event. And without them, it is not possible for us to conduct this event. Thank you very much. And I would like to thank all our faculty, coordinators, organizing team members for their support in as a reviewer, as a supporting team, as well as to all the student lead coordinators, student members who are directly, indirectly supporting us. And because of them only, this event is very much successful. Last but not the least, they are the main one actually, the participants, the delegates from different states of the country. We got response from 9 states, Gujarat, Karnataka, Maharashtra, Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh. So all the participants who are having faith in us, and they have registered for the event, more than 500 plus students registered for this event, and more than 137 papers they are going to present in 5 different sessions. And that sessions will be very useful for the students, because we are going for YouTube also. They can go through the YouTube as well as Google Meet, both they can join. So thank you all those who have supported us directly, indirectly in organizing this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, ma'am. Let us now rise for the national anthem as we conclude the inaugural session.
ద్రావిడ ఉత్కల వంగ కలవంగ హిమాచలయమునా
గంగా ఉత్కల జలధిత రంగా తవ శుభ నామే గాహే తవ శుభాశిష మాగే గాహే तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत माता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे थैंक यू
we
Sorry for the lag in the video and sound.
We'll now take a short break. Please stay back. Thank you.
Shraddha, you are muted.
Ma'am, we will now take a short break and stay back for the keynote session.
Thank you, everyone. We are starting shortly the keynote speech in the same Google Meet.
Within 2 minutes, we are starting. Please stay there.
Ready है? दिखना चाहने पे तू ज्वाइन कर और शुरू कर
Shraddha, you can start.
हाँ नहीं वो शुरू कर दे
श्रद्धा?
शुरू कर दे तू एक बार पूछ ले क्या है मैं स्टार्ट करके
Anchors, please start a keynote session. Anchors.
Okay. Now I invite Mrs. G. Swapna to introduce our distinguished keynote speaker, Ms. Reena S. Shukla.
Thank you, Kripa. It is my honor to introduce today's notable keynote speaker, Mrs. Reena S. Shukla, a woman of vision and versatility with over 22 years of rich IT experience. A graduate in computer science from Nagpur University, she began her journey with roles in NIC Maharashtra and Sunflower Iron and Steel. Her passion for knowledge led her to teach and train young minds before stepping into the global IT arena. From IBM to CGI, she has delivered impactful solutions across telecom, banking, and energy sectors with international exposure in the UK, Sweden, and Denmark. A true tech leader, she has led innovations in cybersecurity, green telecom, and AI driven development while also showing strong dedication to corporate social responsibility. Thank you, ma'am.
It's our pleasure to welcome Ms. Reena S. Shukla, Senior Project Manager at CGI Private Limited, to deliver her keynote address. Please welcome her warmly.
Hello, everyone. Am I audible, first of all?
Yes, you are audible. Please go ahead.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much, Swapna ma'am, for a very precise description about me and my introduction. Thank you, Shraddha. I'm seeing you from the morning. You are very enthusiastic and taking proper notes and delivering it whenever it is required. Supporting your fellow friends, your classmates, and your teachers and your team NCFT, right? So this is a very good occasion. Thank you everyone for having me here and honoring me. And I'm equally happy and equally glad to listen Mr. Raju Katibotla, right? And I'm sorry if my pronunciation is might be a little bit here and there, but you have to bear with me. And his insightful details, like he has not talked much, just 2 minutes he has talked, and it was very very impressive talk about him, right? The only thing, the last line which he said is, जर्नल से जमी तक, है ना? तो I'm like, it's a very beautiful slogan he has made. It's a very nice line, but and it has a very meaningful in that. We have been talking about innovation and innovation and innovation, but where it is on the ground, we are yet to see that, right? Even like Mr. Madan Srinivasan, he's also explained this in his speech, right? To the very detailed extent of what quantum computing can do, and that future is very very near, I would say, because I am in the ground. I am seeing as a product manager or the project manager, having multiple teams across with me, and across the geographical areas, right? So I'm seeing that the various domains which I'm working, like be it like BFSI, FSDC, banking or insurance domain, or like energy utility domain, right? And or even like CME, communication and media, emerging technologies, right? So these are like they require like a lot of people, and the new people, new minds, right? Which are like future ready for this kind of no shaping up future in AI, IoT, ML, NLP. Name, these are just the names which are like going to be giving the different perspective, right, in the future. So, as you know, I mean, 5G, everyone knows. We have started in communication, for example, we have started like almost 30 years back in India. It was just a landline phone, and that was also not with everyone, right? Not everyone, every home had that landline connection, right? If you remember. And slowly, if you see, we are now into the era where we have the smartphones, which can manage a single tiny smartphone can manage everything. Maybe it is like your smart appliances, starting from smart appliances to your smart home, or like your touch screens, and you can monitor the CCTV while you are working in office, or like when you are working in college, right? So these are the new technologies which are already shaped up our future, right? I mean, the past which we are just imagining that it can happen, that is already in already available, right? And now from here to what is next, right? What is next? What is next? So this has taken leap, like the technologies, emerging technologies has taken leap from last 20 years to reach here. And believe me, as Srinivasan sir also has told, it won't take much time. The object, if you see that car, if you're driving the car or bike or anything, if you see the rear mirror, you see the objects are like very near to your near as they appear, right? So the similar way, I mean, I would say that, I mean, the future is very near of cloud computing, quantum computing, and we will require security as well, right? We have to manage large data as well. Data is like, I mean, none of the clouds will be able to hold that much data we have now. We are generating every day trillions or billions or trillions of data, and from across all the social platforms, or like from various sources, right? So where we are using this data and how effectively we can utilize it, and at the same time how we can secure in terms of like human being, or like, I mean, our environment, or there are so many things which are like still require lot of you know um, innovation there, right? So we are just thinking about the papers, and I've just seen that here in the discussion it has came that here in this forum we have almost like 500 people joined here, right? 500 minds which are like really focused on the futuristic technologies. Can you imagine the power? Like one brain can work so much, and which is like just one chip, as Raju sir has explained. Why can't it be like a 2 chip, right? And as Madan sir has explained, it has the power, like, I mean, we can install that one chip into your brain. You cannot forget anything in future for almost, you can, nothing is forgettable, right? Just imagine that power. You have studied whatever today, it remains with you all the time. So what is next? right? So this gives the immense power to us, right? This technologies will give immense power to humankind, and at the same time, whether we are going it for the positive or negative, at the same time, I mean, the like always, the technology has its boon and has its curse as well, right? So I mean, at the same time, we have to secure in multiple ways our data, our children, our environment, uh, from the pollution and so many other things, right? So I'm very happy here that the young minds are here, and they are like full of energy, right? They're full of like small tiny atoms which are full of energy, and they are really they only need to charge up, right? So I take this opportunity, and I'll just share just a small presentation. I am not prepared so much, but I will explain a lot of things in that. Okay, so let me share my screen first. Um, just give me a minute. Screen. Is it visible to all? If I'm sharing my screen?
Shraddha, check it. Is it visible?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I'm also checking the same thing. I'm just
Okay.
watching at the.
Otherwise, Reena ma'am, you can send that to Padma Rajni madam. She will share from here if you don't mind.
Yeah, sure. I'll do that. Just give me a minute.
Check at your end. If require any help from our side, please let us know.
No, that's okay. I think, I mean, it's not that big details or like designs I made. It is just some
fine.
of the notes which I had taken, and I thought maybe while talking to
Ma'am,
people, students here, it will be more better, but that's okay.
ma'am,
So
you
what
can
I'm
please
going to
try
talk
now.
about, yeah,
You can please try
sorry,
now to
ma'am.
share the screen, ma'am.
Yeah, okay, sure. Is it visible now?
Yes, it is visible now. Yes, it is
Okay, that's
visible
good.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go on full mode. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll be talking about the current technologies, what is available as of now in the floor, and the future outlook about it, right? So what is coming in after 25? We are already in 2025, and after 5 years or plus, like 2030 plus onwards, what will be the future outlook? Are we ready for that? Are our engineers ready for that, to take up that challenges, right? So we'll talk about that. I also will be touching some of the areas on artificial intelligence, generative AI. Okay, but as Madan sir also has explained, it's not only generative AI. There is like more and more flavors about it. Augmented AI and generative AI, and finally it's a natural AI, which we human beings are always equipped with. Okay, and also I'll be touching upon some of the cybersecurity challenges and considerations, and sustainable and green technology solutions, right? And engineering readiness for the future, and some of the key takeaways, or I'll take some of the question answer if you like so, and some of the recommendations I will suggest for your studies. Okay. So this is all about we'll talk about. Let's go to the next and current technologies landscape versus the outlook versus the future outlook, right? So we have the certain aspects here in terms of like AI capabilities, what AI capabilities can do. As engineers, I mean, it is not only focused about the computer science stream only, but it can be, it will be helpful for, see, the AI will be helpful for mining industries, mechanical, civil, healthcare, education, irrigation, environmental science, right? Everywhere. So we have to like see like, I mean, what are all places we can utilize it. It's not only limited to the classical engineering field or classical fields where we can only restrict ourselves. No, right? So in education system or in healthcare, even like a lot of predictive analysis, we can utilize it. So as you know, in the current landscape, autonomous agents performing specific tasks, right? So AI capabilities in the current place is like, I mean, it's very much augmented, and only little bit of particular agents can be developed to run the particular task. A particular robotics can be developed to run particular task, right? So now these are the things, or we can also develop the prosthetic hand or like organs which can help the needy people or the handicapped people. It also helps in many ways, like for example, in education system, we are going with the traditional method of like blackboard and chalk, and then teacher is writing and explaining. Now forget about that. Now it is like virtual sessions, that how we are working here now. It's unlimited. I mean, wherever the knowledge is there, you guys are like calling at one place and doing the conferences, exchanging the ideas, making it in a big forum or town halls. Everything is virtual, right? This is what the AI capability as of now. But going forward, what will be the future of this? So, general AI with cognitive abilities and ethical reasoning, right? We will be having more cognitive ways, like how human beings are, how near human beings we can develop those kind of abilities, the thought process, the near what brain thinks, exactly the same way we can generate the AI. In connectivity, I'll just take a pause. I really have a back throat. Excuse me about that.
No problem, no problem. Please take your time.
Thank you. In terms of connectivity, so it's connectivity is nothing but the networking, right? So in networks, the simple example I had given before starting my conversation was like, the typical landline with copper wire connectivity, and during rains or like, I mean, it was having its own difficulties. Like we will not be able to install in the difficult regions, right? Geographical regions, and that was the problem. But now, if you see, the network has been the networking or communication channels are become widely available, in terms of like we don't, no one requires that landline here, right? I mean, we are like switched from that circuit switching, packet switching to fiber opticals, right? Fiber optics, that is a new way of fast and furious telecom, right? So I'm particularly from the telecom background, and I'm working in the telecom projects recently. So I'm seeing that how in IT industry, how the project or the customers or clients are expecting is, they want everything like to be a lightning speed. There should not be any any lags or noise or attenuation, or because of that any environmental things. It should not be impacting the connectivity or the lines, right? So that is how it is. They are expecting, and everything they want, in with quality, with high quality, fast and robust, cost effective. And at the same time, everyone is going green, so they want a greener solution. So now everything with the compact, and more it is becoming compact. If you see the smartphones today, now it is like foldable phones also came up, right? So what are all they want entire world to be inside that computer, inside that small smartphone. Okay, so this is how the challenges we are facing in IT industry. How we can take it up, right? Our people, like the resources which are coming, I mean the human resources I'm talking about, they are like equipped with, I mean they are like 4 years back, if you see, it was not that much known as, I mean the traditional computer communications. If you see that book, it has only that the various protocols, right? It doesn't talk about maybe just IPv4 and IPv6, but it demands more than that. These complete books are now getting changed with the era of like 6G networks. Now, are you ready for 6G? Why 6G is required? Can you talk about like satellite? Now, mobile phones are getting old. Another 2 years, if you see, it will be satellite phones. Satellites will be checking all and every data, each and every data. There will be nothing will be hidden from anyone. Okay, so these are like, I mean, um, uh, bigger challenges, and that is the reality, because I am seeing in my projects like these are the demanding or the requirements which are coming in. How we can be futuristic ready for in this communication era, right? So these projects, maybe HMD, Nokia, Vodafone, Talk. I'm working in Talk. So I mean these are the things they are demanding, right? It's a continuous improvement, continuous safeguarding. How I can protect my data, how I can protect my client data. These are new of the things which emerging technology. We have like more frauds also coming in. New ways of frauds are also coming in. How we can secure that, right? These are the things which are to think about it. Okay, and yeah, 6G networks are offering ultra low latency and the terabyte speed. How we can achieve that? But do we have that resources? Are we capable of? And where it will be used? It will be used for building the smart cities, right? Where everything will be automated. So, as a engineers, you also have to be think about that. How I can automate everywhere, wherever there is a possibility or manual work are there, unnecessary work are there, unnecessary repetitive work is there. How I can automate it, right? Same thing I'm doing every day. Same thing I'm doing every day. That is eating my 2 hours time every day. I could have utilized that 2 hours doing something or learning something new, right? So think automation everywhere. The next is like computing paradigms, quantum computing in early stage applications. As Madan sir also have explained, the quantum computing, and just he has given the Google example, right? That Google quantum computer will be um, processing in such a high speed that 47 years data will be like uh, no implemented, or the commands will be implemented just in 7 minutes, 7 seconds, maybe. Going forward, we don't know. So see the capacity of that quantum computer, right? This is the current age, which is like still evolving here. Quantum computing is still evolving. It is very early stage, but in another 5 years, if I'm seeing this outlook in 2030 and 2030 plus, neuromorphic computing achievement will be there. Neuromorphic computing will be achieved, right? They are already working on it. The entire world is working towards it. And believe me, it will be ready. If you see another 2 years, you will see so many things around that. I would suggest so many researchers are here who have presented the patents or written books, and they're still like thinking about it. Keep this part also as open this as also one of your study area. Neuromorphic computing, how it can be helpful. So it will be very helpful. Maybe in the when I researched it, I think in healthcare, especially for the doctors or surgeons, okay, it becomes very difficult, and in the classical way, I mean, they used to just directly cut the body and check where the problem is lying. And sometimes they did not find, and death rates were more. But in this case, like, I mean, if they can see and take help of the various vitals can be observed, can be on while it is on operation theater, or that can be monitored, and with the neuromorphic computing and various vitals can be observed, and accordingly it can also give the precision of 99% of accuracy. We are developing such kind of algorithms which are like which will be like zero zero defect, right? So just understand how much clarity it will be, how much power it will give to humankind, right? So there we are moving, right? We are moving in that direction as of now with the complete computing paradigm shift, right? And to manage all these kind of things, we also will require cybersecurity, well-equipped cybersecurity, which also can manage the big data. Now, big data is already in place. We are already using in this current landscape in 2025. But going forward, the data will be different. I mean, it cannot be fit into like any of the clouds, right? So that's why the quantum cloud comes into picture, and how to manage this data, how to manage this um, activities, even one single command, from which network to what network it is going, from my laptop to my, because if you are considering the smart house or smart home, everything has to be monitored, right? And if it fails, for example, if the energy fails, if you don't have electricity, then everything, nothing is working here, right? How you can develop that as well to support this ecosystem? The completely new ecosystem is AI ecosystem, right? That is how it is. In media, if you see, half of the things in media, I would not say half of the things, but um, you know that how the morphing is working, and AI has given or Chat GPT. If you almost everyone is using Chat GPT as a very easy tool, right? It's a very easy tool. Anyone can use it. Create in a fast. All the data is already available there. So every time somebody like goes there, um, um, checks there, right, or probes there, like what I want it, right? They're actually feeding the system. They're feeding the Chat GPT that these kind of questions, I want more data, and that's how it is becoming a trend data, and it is giving the results out of it. So this is still evolving, right? And you see the Chat GPT version 4 or 4.5, sorry, 4.0 or 5, fifth version will be soon. It will be out. That is how. That is how. Okay. So it's enabling you, the students, like you don't have to read the books, sitting there and hours and practicing question answers and all that, right? Everything is handy nowadays. So you have that power. You have you have time which you can invest in innovation, right? More time for innovation. So the previous, as of now, I mean, AR, VR experiences with practical computing as well. So I have read somewhere that now the researchers and engineers are also developing in other countries. I've seen they are also developing, like if when you are like talking, now you say video call is very common, right? But you always feel that my son is there, or my mom is in another city, or my loved ones are in some different places, right? So you're always, while you're talking to them on video, you'll always feel that, okay, I should give a hug. There should be some human touch, right? So that human touch is not even evolved as of now, but believe me, the scientists are working towards it. I would like from this group that someone will know it is already in, you will find out, if you research, you will find some of the things. They are building the chip, skin chip, okay? So which will give you the same kind of feel that someone is already, your mom has touched you, or your, while you're talking to them, right? So this is how it is like evolving. is going beyond like what is normal today, right? It is beyond that. So it is only imagination, and that imagination is becoming true. I have imagined, like in my childhood, that why the scooter and so much of congestion? Why can't I fly my scooter, or why can't I fly my cycle? Okay, that was my dream, but I'm seeing now it is already there, right? So driverless cars, that to like flying jet or flying cars or flying taxis is new. It's not new. UAE has already developed that, right, to avoid the congestion of traffic. So there are like so many smarter ways which are like coming up, and I would like to leave this slide with you, like whether you are ready for it. Are you ready for this Outlook 2030 plus? So engineering is like is just setting your mind and brain the very basics of it. It is just a 2% of it. You're not seeing yet the 98% of it. Okay, so yeah, it has to be there, and think in that way. You have the power, you have the thinking power, and the technology available. Move to another next slide. So along with it, like cybersecurity innovation, I'll just talk about. Yeah, so cybersecurity, some of the strategies are like why it is required. First of all, I have just given in the previous slide also that example, like we will require to secure our connectivities, our smart homes, our data, our big computational data, our quantum data, right? So it also comes up with that kind of cybersecurity strategies. So currently, zero trust architecture (ZTA). This is the existing in 2025. We are using it already. Okay, trust no one. We cannot trust anyone. The concept is like trust no one, and we require continuous verification and the authentication and the user permission groups, right? All this has to be continuously checked, right? So this belongs to in that area. So you can do more understanding, more read in this ZTA. Okay, because going forward, I would say the evolution is one thing, but securing it becomes more challenging. Someone has to guard it, right? So this is a very promising field. I would say you have to do at least one basic certification before you go out of this college, right? So have equip yourself with cybersecurity knowledge, and then you try to submit your papers or write more about, do some more innovation about cybersecurity field. Okay, because that is must. That will be the basic necessity going forward. I would say post quantum cryptography. That is another area of it, of securing the data, right? So the classical why it is required is like classical encryption. You would have seen encryption, decryption, certificates, right? Before any patching or before installing anything, it comes up with a lot of certifications, right? And certificate keys and passwords. So these are like they are already with the quantum computers. It is already the classical RSA and ECC are already getting broken. Okay, so therefore we require some more safeguarding algorithms, and now already the team, many people are, or the researchers are also working towards refining those kind of safety algorithms through like NLP or through Python. Almost the code is already available. You have to just refine it, more refine it, right? This is how it is, and it is evolving. At the same time, you can arrest uh, the problems or the intruder or the hackers at the very entry level, right? At every level, you should be keeping the monitor or the safeguards, right? Watchdogs. How you can do it is like endpoint detection and response (EDR) system, right? Monitoring, it monitors the endpoints for threats and with fast automated response. So how you can enable the CDRs, right? That is still in research. You can do more research about it, right? And that is way of like, I mean, I'm just giving you some thought processes where what are all places you can do your researches, right? So this is also one of the point. Um, in usual SDLC project, okay, because I'll just give an example, and any intruder can come anyway. Like, I mean, I have been developing a lot of APIs, web services APIs, applications, right? And but whatever platform I'm executing it, if that is not secure, if the firewalls are not properly um, attached or secured, your databases are not secured, obviously there is a vast scope of like anyone can come and pose it like, okay, I'm already in your system. They can do a lot of damage to your system. And entire credit is not only the damage to the data or the damage to the project or code source code, it is damage of your reputation, your company's reputation as well, right? The clients which are with you, they might take away. They can also sue you for the legal actions, right? And many of the companies, just because of this, maybe can read in a, none of the companies are no secure. Everyone is facing this problem. Everyone facing this problem every day. So very big, the vigilance team is required, right? You have to be very vigilant about who is coming in, who is like tailgating, or you know. And every quarter, I'm just telling in IT what is happening. Every quarter, we'll have a data security, data cyber security, and these kind of trainings are always given with more and more information, with a lot of latest information. That is how it is. It is very, very important. So secure your data, endpoint checks, firewalls must to be established. And going forward, if it is like we are moving into 6G and smart cities, smartphones, smart countries, maybe one day, right? So we have to think about it, how we can protect ourselves. Also, the new ways of secure in design is not just DevOps. You have been talking about the DevOps, Jenkins, and GitHub and Git that is already providing you the no continuous improvement, continuous delivery, continuous testing, and continuous deployment. That is happening. But now, because of the most security is first now, where all the clients are demanding the same, where every authority, every governance authority is requiring the same. Even just imagine our war front, right? And no security, and they will require this to be improved, right? So why we cannot earlier the classical example was, once my code is developed, then I will apply the how I can secure my code, how I can secure my product. But it's not the case. I mean, now at every point we have been introducing security. It is from the beginning. From the beginning of the SDLC, we have been implementing security, right? So this is why I mean, now is the new word is DevSecOps. So this is the new one, a new way of DevOps. Okay. So as of now, we already have the Sonar Cube for any code vulnerability checks, any fault checks, right? Even we have like Sync and Aqua to more equip that GitHub or GitLab and Jenkins, right? So you read more about DevSecOps. There are a lot of certifications available recently, and it is still evolving, I would say. So keep an eye on DevSecOps ops as well. Okay, so next, AI-powered threat detection. How we can detect the threats. So as I said, like WAF, Web Application Firewalls, to protect from DDoS, distributed denial of service. So many DDoS are they continuously probe your systems. They continuously check your try to intrude. They continuously try to break your firewalls, right, or hack the systems by one or other way. How we can install, how we can have the um, robust and sophisticated web application firewalls, WAF applications, right? Also, WAAP, web app and API protectors. These are something new which are already available in 5G in current 2025. Many of the companies are using it, including, I would say, my company also is using it for their clients, and we are developing in our current projects as well. These are something very robust, and you should be ready with it because more will be coming. You might be from second year, third year, or final year students as well, right? So I would say, I mean, put your efforts in this area as well. That will be very promising to get your job as well, or I mean, if you want entrepreneur, that also will be helpful for you. Here comes like what are the top cybersecurity companies in US. I had just taken it. I like this slide very much because I see lot many companies are investing so much in the security. So these are just 10 companies, top companies, which I'm presented here. But apart from that, there are all our Indian companies, Indian mega giant companies, including like Infosys, Wipro, TCS, Tech Mahindra. They are also like on top of it, right? They are also equally giving the competition to these companies. So the initial like multi-factor authentication or like IAM, like identity and access management, which is coming with Microsoft, and even Google is promoting that. Those are like becoming a new, very very basic norms nowadays. But if you see in your phone also, whenever if you're logging into your account or bank account or your healthcare account, right? There will be encryption, right? There will be like a one-time password generation, but after that, I mean, you'll find there will be verification. Authenticators are already there, so it's a multi-factor authentication already in place. But apart from that, these companies are going way forward, okay, and they may not be able to, and you may be able to see that how it is, no, in future how it is like the security will be. So I would say there is a need for more cybersecurity people and the minds. We can think about like how we can arrest the security frauds, no, at the very starting phase. Okay. The next stage is like I'll pause for some questions if anyone wants to ask anything. Okay. Okay, let's continue then. I have no questions. I'll take it towards the end, or you can give it to your professors, and they can reach out to me for that. I will provide you the answers in that way. So, what is AI incremental? I mean, we are seeing as of now the intelligence, artificial intelligence is no more artificial. It is becoming our intelligent system already. So AI is no longer a futuristic concept, but it has become the necessary tool in the business transformation. In all the IT sector, I will not say only IT, restricted, it's not only restricted to IT sector, but also in healthcare, education, everywhere. Our government offices, everywhere, it is now becoming a new necessity. Okay, it's a necessity nowadays. Excuse me. So many companies are now leveraging their potential in the business critical areas and while mitigating the risk at the same time. So first of all, the agentic AI, that is autonomous decision making. So it gives you the power like human can make the decisions, right? But it can be sometimes based on the bias. They will be biased or based on some of the factors, or maybe their thinking capacity, or maybe their experiences. Their decision might be sometimes wrong. The CIO and CEOs, or the doctors, or like government officers, to take a proper decision, right? With these kind of systems, it comes with like the co-pilot. You already know that is already like in coding, how you can check your code is robust, your code is optimized and very precise, bug free, and it is already tested code. right? Those kind of things already you are using in Copilot. But now it is like Chat GPT also. I mean, you already know that. But now it is more than that. It is like Auto GPT. Auto GPT is nothing but, I mean, whatever you're feeding, you're just asking some questions to Chat GPT, right? It gives you that answer only precisely into that. But now it will remember what you have asked, and based on that, it can give you pictures. It can give you lot many things which will be thought provoking, which will think that okay, this will help me in making the proper decision, right? So those are like lot of integration tools will be available towards it, right? So which will help you in decision making already. So in the prediction from the this is I picked it from Gartner study. So the prediction by 2028 is like 15% of day-to-day business decisions will be made autonomously by agentic AI. Okay, so this is how it is. We are in my company in day-to-day activity. I'm already using it to make the decision in a smart way. This reduces my work, right? Instead of like collecting different reports from different departments and then making it a compact report and then making the decision, right? That is not my governance team wants, right? My governance management wants something very robust in a quick way. They want a report. How I can generate that, right? This is where I'm using chat gpt also. I'm using auto gpt also. So companies are already placing those kind of things or the tools in the system, which will be enabling us to making decision, and it will grow more in upcoming years. And already it is predicted that 15% of day-to-day decision making will be done by the agentic AI. Okay, and yeah, the second point is like governance platforms, AI governance platforms, ensuring ethical and responsible AI. So we all know that. I mean, AI is everywhere, but how to use it? I mean, it can be used. I mean, you can use it. You can create somebody's face and morph it, and you can recently it's a deep fake. You know that what has happened, right? Somebody has created a in deep fake. They have prepared one CEO, and as if like CEO is talking, and he has done the transaction of like 50,000 or something more than that. Billions of transaction has happened, currency transaction has happened, and then it came to know that okay, it was all fake. Somebody has like used his photo, and AI created photo and AI created voice, and they did this kind of frauds. So that is one learning, and that's where I mean we have to be as a engineers. We have to know that we should be like using the AI in ethical and as a responsible person, not for society's downgradation, right? At the same time, sand is also in abundance. If you see the deserts, unlimited sand in sand and sand, right? So how we can utilize the sand? So here's if you see many of the countries, I mean, we are very fortunate that we are Indians and we have the proper four seasons, but other countries are not that fortunate, right? I mean, they're like, if you see, they are mostly into um, very cold states or no plus minus degree. So in this case, we had to like just compact it and how we can use it. I mean, that person has came up with that sand batteries. Maybe we can read it more on that, right? And then food and beverage industries, lot of energy efficient processing, how we can reduce the footprints. That also we can talk about, right? I can think about smart transportations are also there. How we can carbon emission can be reduced. How we can optimize it. How fuel can be consumption can be reduced. So these are some of the thought processes here, and at every industry you can think about and work towards it. I'll stop here, but you can. From my end, I will give you some takeaways. Young children, young students, and researchers, don't stop being creative. As you are engineers, you have to be creative every time. You have to be there. You are the future. Learn and learn. Live and learn with passion. Arrow of time. Arrow of time is nothing but time is not um, this quantity is a vector quantity. But if you in our physics we never learn time as a vector quantity, but it's a vector quantity because it's constantly moving towards the future. So make every bit of it. Automation everywhere. Think out of box. Never resist your fear of like expression. Always talk to your teachers and give them what you are thinking about your ideas. They will help you and they will equip you with more and more tools. Be curious how you can do it. Life has quantum possibilities. That's where I will stop. Thank you, everyone.
We are Thank you so much, ma'am. We are so grateful for giving us a keynote speech on innovation of the data, innovation of the networks, and the power of technologies, ma'am. And also, I have learned many more things like future outlook, generation AI. Whichever your points of you have explained, they were very great, ma'am. Thank you so much for the keynote speech, ma'am. Now, I would like to invite Dr. C.H. Narsimhachari sir to give a vote of thanks.
Okay. Good afternoon to one and all.
Okay, ma'am. Sorry.
So I would like to thank today's keynote speaker, Mrs. Reena Shukla Madam, for sparing her valuable time and sharing her insights to our students. As Shraddha was telling, it was actually a fruitful session. All got a lot of knowledge, but student coordinators and faculty members for available for this session. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I wish all the best for everyone and for this very promising event. And it is really, it's not only, I mean, even I am taking away so few things from here, which is really helpful for me also as a person. Thank you for it.
చిట్టి మీ పేపర్ షేర్ చేయండి మా షేర్ యువర్ పేపర్ నో పీపీటీ
Go to starting page here.
Okay, sir.
Who is presenting? Is it Bharat or somebody else?
Sir, my teammates are they
Don't,
didn't join.
don't take. Go to slide number 1. Okay. First introduce yourself and then start presenting.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Myself Bharat Kumar and my teammates are Lakshmi Priya, Lakshmi Reddy, and my guide is Srihar sir, Professor. And our title of the project is Facial Semantic Segmentation Module with Compact Multi-Branch Architecture. Now, introduction will start Lakshmi Priya.
Good morning, sir. The abstract is abstract. So abstract. This paper proposes a lightweight facial semantic segmentation module using a computational multi-branch architecture. Basically, it efficiently captures the both global and local facial features while reducing computational cost. The method achieves high segmentation accuracy like on standard facial datasets, making it suitable for real-time applications like facial editing and recognition. Next slide, objective. The objective of this work is to develop an efficient and accurate facial segmentation module that can identify detailed facial recognitions like nose, mouth, eyes. By using this compact multi-branch architecture, the aim is to reduce the computational complexity while maintaining the high segmentation like performance, making the model suitable for real-time analysis. Next, introduction. It it plays a crucial role in computer vision, like enabling precise facial feature. Like, however, the achieving high segmentation accuracy, maintaining computational efficiency remains a challenge to the architecture that branches efficiency and accuracy. The title of the project paper is Review the State of the Art Technologies of Semantic Segmentation based on the Deep Learning. This abstract is based on the advanced significantly and impacting fields like medical imaging, autonomous driving, models like etc. Limitations. By using UNet, we recognize the facial segmentations. Literature survey 2. So in this paper, the element of end-to-end deep face recognition, a survey of recent advances is end-to-end deep face recognition. This survey explores recent developments in feature extraction, loss of functions and data segmentation, module architectures, and highlighting their impact recognition on performance facials. Next will be continued by Lakshma Reddy.
Unmute your microphone. Unmute your microphone. Your voice is not audible.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Lakshman Reddy. Here I am going to explain existing system. Here we use a model called HRM model, high resolution model. It is a lightweight deep learning model designed to optimize and accuracy and efficiency of semantic segmentation tasks, especially for face recognition. And the drawbacks. Although this model is a lightweight model, we have some drawbacks like as overfitting. So in order to overcome the overfitting, we should tune it carefully. Next, proposed system. The architecture here we use deep learning architecture here we use in our project is UNet architecture. It is a deep learning architecture specially designed for semantic segmentation of tasks. This was proposed. Wait. This was proposed by robust design and efficiency in extracting and reconstructing spatial information have it mainly widely applicable. Unit advantage of proposed system. Unit architecture allows it to capture both global context and local details, like small number of labeled images and a strong performance in data augmentation. The system architecture, we have two paths here. On the left side we have contracting path and the right side we have expansive path. The system architecture is we have to give the input image, then it go to down sampling, then bottleneck, then up sampling, then it will give the output. First, the contracting path. The contracting path will capture the context and features. Each block has 3 into 3 convolutions and 2 into 2 max pooling, halves. Then on the right side we have expansive path. Uh, it is a unsample and localize the context. It uses up convolutions. We have seen in this one, up convolutions, 2 into 2 up convolutions. Then it is used by rectified linear unit, and it's commonly used in activation functions in neural networks. Then system modules. We have 7 system modules: like data set, data analysis, pre-processing, splitting of data, model application, model evaluation, segmentation. Next topic is explained by Bharat Kumar.
UML diagrams, use case diagram. The main purpose of use case diagram is to perform the roles of the actors in system. It can be depicted user as the actor. Here, next class diagram. Class diagram shows how classes with attributes and methods are linked together to perform verification with security. And these are data sets and data analysis, pre-processing, splitting the data. These are the attributes and these are the methods. Object diagram. Object diagram tells about flow of the objects between classes, and it shows a complete view of structure of the system. State diagram. State diagram shows the workflow of the stepwise activities and actions.
Sorry for the interruption in your presentation. You have only 2 more minutes for your presentation and questioning.
Okay. Activity diagrams shows the graphical representation of the workflow of this stepwise action. Sequence diagram is a kind of interaction diagram that shows how processes operate with one another. Collaboration is also called communication diagram, is a illustration of relationship and interactions among between objects in UML. Component shows the how components are wired together to form larger components. Here the data flow diagram shows the kind of data will be input to and output, and where data will come and go. It also shows the graphical representation of the flow of the data through information system, modeling its process aspects. Now the deployment diagram shows the physical hardware on which software system will be executed. Here the snapshots. First we have to log in the. This is the home page, and this is the login. We have to log in here.
Bharat,
Yes, ma'am.
so can you explain what are the difference between intense segmentation and semantic segmentation in the context of facial segmentation?
Here segmentation means grouping pixels based on their color intensity and other features. In binary, in threshold free segmentation, it transforms the grayscale image into binary image.
And what about semantic segmentation?
Semantic
and how it's different from other segmentation?
Yes, ma'am. Uh,
If you are working with the any technology,
oh,
then you have to read and research about their previous version, their others methodology and others version available for the, like you have working with the segmentation of facial features.
yeah,
Okay, so you have to review all the paper related on this
yeah,
facial extraction segmentation topics, and you have to differentiate how you are working with the right direction and at the right topic. Okay, this is my suggestion for you. I think you all are the students, so
yeah.
you people can work with the right way. First review all the previous work, then go
Oh,
for the one. Okay,
okay.
this is
Sure.
my suggestion. Over to you, Dev Shekhar sir.
Yeah, madam. Yeah. Of course, they are final year students. So you require a lot of preparation and comparative study analysis as well. Okay.
Yes.
So from my side, only one question. What is the motivation behind choosing this topic?
Uh, for it transforms the image preprocessing. We use unit architecture where the feature extraction, upsampling, and segmentation has done. In a feature extraction, the encoder will extract features from the input image, and upsampling decoder will upsamples the feature maps
See,
and
I didn't ask you to explain what it is. What is the motivation behind this
Sir, can I,
in
sir?
choosing the topic?
Sir,
Yes.
sir, as a computer science student, we always think about the innovative ideas and innovative projects. This project came to our mind when we started for a major project research. So we choose this project because it will be a futuristic project. It will be used in the future. So we choose this project as a computer science student, sir.
Okay. Did you do any comparative study as mentioned by madam?
please, sir. Also.
Did you do any comparative study or comparative analysis
Mm.
based on existing and proposed methodologies?
So we go through references, sir. And
Yeah. So
Actually, this
please
is
specify.
that's why I am saying, sir, the same thing. Whatever all you are all the final year students, so whatever you topic taken, first go with the previous work, then
Oh,
you select for the your own.
yes.
Then you can able to answer all whatever sir is asking and whatever I was asking. Then you
Yes.
are able to. So this
Okay.
is the suggestion from my side.
Okay.
Otherwise, all the best for your presentation and good. Keep it up.
thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Bharat, for your presentation. Now, next we have Tarun Kumar Lingampalli, who will present his presentation. So, Tarun, please proceed with your presentation.
So a kind reminder, your session must end by 12:55 with the questionnaire. So please keep your timing in the mind. Can you please start
Mr.
your presentation, please? Your time.
Mr. Sharath Reddy.
Tarun, can you please start your presentation? Your time is waste.
Sharath Reddy.
Can you please continue as soon as possible?
Good afternoon to one. Myself Tarun and my teammates are Satvika and Anudeep. So we are presenting a paper dual branch fully convolutional segment anything model for legal segmentation in endoscopic images. Then it will be continued by our teammate Anudeep. He will be continuing. Anudeep.
Hello everyone, I'm Anudeep and I'll be starting with the introduction of our project. We have abstract lesion area segmentation. Lesion area is nothing but an area which is bruised or having any lump or something which is related to a problem in the tissue. And our project is nothing but identifying the lesion area and detecting it accurately in endoscopic images. And lesion, the unit we are using a unit model algorithm for this project, and it is known for its encoder decoder architecture with skip connections. And earlier it was an fully convolutional network, and now we have a dual branch network. And the main objective of the dual branch fully convolutional segment analytic model for lesion segmentation is to improve the accuracy and correct identification of the lesion area by making it easier for the early medication and early access of the problem. And the detection, it is actually the combination of two networks, the traditional fully convolutional network and the powerful feature extraction network. This dual branch approach aims to overcome the limitations of the each individual method, the fully convolutional network and the other networks. And this project is the main aim is to detect as early as possible with full accuracy and without any defect in the identification. The literature survey will be continued by my friend Satvika.
Literature survey. The title is Research on MENBI Gastric Lesion Recognition System based on improved unit. And the summary is this study uses deep learning unit model to detect early gastric cancer from endoscopic images enhanced with MENBI, whereas MENBI stands for magnifying endoscopy narrowband imaging. The proposed model achieved a 96% score, showing strong accuracy in identifying early stage cancer and precancerous lesions. And the another literature survey is
Sorry for the interruption. You have only 3 more minutes with the questionnaire.
and another literature survey is Segment Anything. It introduces the Segment Anything project, including a large data set and a flexible model for image segmentation algorithms. And the existing algorithm we used is fully convolutional network. It classifies each pixel in an image into categories, unlike traditional convolutional networks, which are mainly used for classification without any pixel details. And the proposed algorithm is UNet. It was introduced by Olaf Kroneberg and others, which is used for segmenting biological structures in microscopic images, and it has a U-shaped structure with an encoder and a decoder. And the system architecture will be explained by Tarun.
Yes, Tarun, you have limited time, so start with first.
Yeah, ma'am. Ma'am, the system architecture mainly in any model in any AI or machine learning project, we have mainly the training stage and the testing stage, where here we are using a fully modified unit model, where we will be processing.
1 minute, Tarun. What is the use of lesion segmentation in this system model? Where is lesion segmentation?
Ma'am, actually, the lesion segmentation is itself discussed about any damage in the tissue. Here in the picture, it is a slide bit smaller, but actually it is a big replicates the damage in the tissue. So it will be detected using this unit model by using the segmentation on the image processing.
So can you explain, your team or you explain what is the difference between segmentation and classification? And are you using both with the lesion?
Ma'am, mainly segmentation is divides into partitions. Here we have used the Cray-Cross validation partition method. The classification mainly it broadcasts the different types in it.
So have you using both?
As of now, we are using the segmentation, ma'am, but we have just have the basic idea of how it has been classified into different models in the project.
Okay. So what are the limitations of image processing with using this lesion classification or segmentation?
Ma'am, it is basically.
Are you gone through the parameters of image processing, like thresholding, region growing? All these are the parameters that indicate your image changes. Have you gone through all these parameters?
Yeah, ma'am, we have gone through the IEEE base papers related to it, and we have checked the existing model also. From the existing model, we have taken the unit model, which has better accuracy and efficiency, and it will be describing the segmentation very effectively, ma'am. Unit model itself is a part of the fully convolutional model, and it is a part, and it is fully modified, and it is automated.
And what are the alternate of this lesion segmentation and classifications?
Alternative?
Alternative models for this.
Alternative models, we can go.
Okay, over to Dev Sekhar, sir.
Did you use what we say? You have mentioned the training set, test set, right? What is the data set that you have used?
Sir, the training set normally we have taken some data sets from the normal internet, sir, and some of the images from the, Google or medical images. We have gone to that.
How many images did you use for your?
Around 30, sir. 30 samples. Some major tissue damage pictures and some normal endoscopic images. which has gone through the medical process.
What is the
Patents and
what is the difference between your proposed method and existing system? What is the difference in accuracy?
proposed system, it is a mainly OFC fully convolution network, but in this model, proposed model, it is a dual branch fully convolution model. So where we are using the unit model, which is a U-shape structure, we are having the encoding and decoding and the skip connections, and we will be using image processing, mainly processes your image and helps in segmenting the lesion segmentation very clearly.
That's what is the difference?
नहीं हो रहा है सर
What is the difference you got
हो जाएगा वेट
when you
कीजिए
compare with existing system and proposed system? You said some accuracy in proposed system, right?
Yeah, sir. Proposed system mainly it's about the accuracy and efficiency, sir. It is a
You
bit
said something around 96%. But what about the previous existing system? What was the
थोड़ा
previous
टाइम लेता है
system? It came around to 76 to 80, sir. So that it can be improved, sir.
Okay, you need to work on the overall execution process and have a better
Yeah.
idea. Okay.
Okay,
So
sir.
please focus on the internals of your idea and how could be feasible.
Yeah, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
Yeah, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
good luck to you all Tarun and team
Yeah, ma'am. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tarun,
Thank you, everyone.
for your presentation. Now I would like to invite Bhavana, K. Bhavana. So you are having 8 minutes of time. So please wind up your presentation and questionnaire within that. So kindly cooperate.
Good morning, everyone. My teammate Siraj will start the session.
Mr. Siraj, can you please share your presentation, your
Yeah, start the presentation. Please come live and start the presentation.
Yes, sir. Good morning to one and all. Good afternoon to one and all. So here are our topic. Our topic is real-time audio event detection for threat identification using ID CNN, sir. So here we are our teammates are K. Bhavana, MD Siraj, and K. Charit, sir. So now we are going to explain about our project implementation of how the parts of how the topics of included in this project of real-time audio event detection. So next slide. So here the abstraction, the importance of the personal safety in remote isolating the areas, whereas in the 1D CNN where we can conventional neural network. It means that the threats such as robbery and assault can be identified through the sound analysis. It identifies through the sound analysis of verifying the traditional security systems detect and classify the sounds accurately in real time. Where in this real time, we can use 1D CNN, convolutional neural network based on that real time sound classification system. It uses deep learning to process environmental audio and classifies its sounds. It simply says that it classifies sounds by using a CNN convolutional neural network. So here the process environmental audio signals, it gives audio signals and classifies them into categories. And it improves the security and threat identification based on the surrounding sounds.
Sorry to interrupt you. Those who are presenting, please come live.
Yes.
You have to switch on your video, okay?
Yes. Yes.
It's on your viewers and then present. Continue. Don't waste time.
The deep learning model analysis signals, extracting the key features of it helps to categorize the deep learning model analysis. The signals which extract that helps to distinguish between the different audio events. So here in this one day convolutional neural network, it is the model is trained using a data set of labeled audio events, where each audio clip is associated with a speech and audio signals.
Interruption.
Next slide, please.
Mr. Siraj,
Next slide.
please switch on your video. Yeah.
Am I audible, sir? Yes.
Now,
So here literature survey. So here the title, the deep learning based on a source identification of environmental audio signals using optimized convolutional neural network. The author it will K. Prasanna Kumar and A. Mohammed. The year established 2023. The description of literature survey. The paper presents an optimized evolution neural network that approaches the identifying environmental audio service sources, and it tackles challenges like noise, limited data, variability, sound sync, improving accuracy and noises. So here the method shows that the strong potential for real-time applications such as wildlife monitoring and urban sound surveillance, even on resources-constrained devices, and based on using a 1DD like conventional neural network of identification of environmental audio signals. So next slide, we will continue K. Bhavan, my friend K. Bhavan.
You have only 1 more minute, please.
Continue. Don't delay. Continue.
Miss Bhavana, can you please unmute, please? We can't hear you.
Sorry.
Yeah,
So
continue your
here,
presentation.
so we have here the proposed methodologies like data collections and pre-processing them, and feature extraction, model design, and model compilations, and model training, model evaluation, model saving, and user interface development, and front-end model integration. These are the 10 methodologies that we are used in our project. In the data collection, we firstly collect the data from the input layer that include the diverse sound events, sound files, etc. And we use that raw data for pre-processing, send them for pre-processing, like those are loaded and converted audio files using Librosa library. And from those, by using that Librosa library, feature extraction is done and transform the raw data into the coefficient feature vectors.
So, Bhavna, I have one question on pre-processing. How could you feed variable length input data?
Ma'am?
How could you feed variable length input audio data using Librosa?
We'll change that into dimensions, ma'am, like full length time series or sequential data.
What is your length of audio data?
Like it will, the raw data will be in the dimension of like 400 into 32 dimension. By we have a system architecture here. We have six layers here, going breakdowning our sound data through layer 1, 2, 3, and we can in the last layer we'll get the vectors by reducing our dimensions.
So this one is the processing of your data. Before that processing, you have pre-processing unit.
Yeah, ma'am.
So how could you feed different length of voice data or audio data with that processing of feature extraction?
We'll store the data like in the audio form only, ma'am. next we'll convert that audio form into the vectors form in this pre-processing.
That's my question. Audio length is different for different data. So how could you frame that all different size of data in a matrix form? That is pre-processing.
Yeah, ma'am. While if we train the data, that it will learn from the model, no, ma'am, so that it can be categorized.
Can you go for the next slide? Is result on result? On result.
Yeah, this is our page, ma'am. When we log into our website or web page, and we can train the model by choosing our audio files here. We'll take the audio files from the backend and we'll predict that what is that sound. It is like street music or dog barking or other snake sounds or animal sounds or any unusual things happening. Here we get the results, and we can also analysis our performance, and we can also test our accuracy here.
Okay. So why
And also,
you use 1D CNN? Why not 2D CNN?
1D is just for the audios. If it is a 2D CNN, it comes with the videos and other things also, ma'am. We should give the videos. That is a 2D CNN. 1D CNN is a sound one.
Okay. Over to Dev Sekhar, sir. Sir, you are mute.
Did you use any specific algorithm?
Sir, 1D CNN is a one algorithm which is used here. That is a.
It is used in your proposed system?
Yeah, sir.
What are the existing algorithms?
Existing system is having the LSTM. It is also using 1D CNN, but it is using the LSTM also. Why? Because LSTM does not. LSTM is for the long-term audio signals. Like we want the now present surroundings sounds to detect the threat. While LSTM is like it is used in the hospitals. Like if a patient is in the like coma or he is in like having a disease and he is on the bed for 1 month, we have to monitor his heart rate for 1 month, and we should consider those also. So it is for LSTM, and it is used in our existing system, and now we are not using it. We are using it in the live, like not for the long-term memories.
Okay. Okay, madam.
Okay, all the best, Bhavna. And do some more research on the different methodology used for this audio detection. Okay.
Okay.
Over to other participants.
Okay.
Shraddha?
Thank you, Bhavna, for your presentation. Next, we have Alekia Anumala, who will be presenting her ideas. So, Alekia, please proceed with the presentation.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Sir, is this visible?
Yes, it is visible. Continue.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Good morning, ma'am. First of all, honor to all the dignitaries present in the conference. So, myself, Alekia, I'm the assistant professor in QS College of Engineering and Technology, Ongole. So, now here I want to present my research work. The title of the paper is IoT based smart energy meter. So, regarding to this, I am going to present the list of the contents here. So, I'm going to present the abstract of the paper, introduction, literature review, materials and methods,
So,
system
ma'am,
design.
it's my request to you, as
Yes,
time
ma'am.
is short,
Sure,
Definitely
ma'am.
start with your system design and hardware, because all of are aware with the IoT based smart energy system.
Definitely, ma'am. So just 1 second, ma'am. Just I'm going to give my few abstract points related to my paper. Just here, I'm going to design this smart energy meter. So actually, the smart energy meter helps to measure the utilization of the power. So now here we have to implement into the energy meter. Here IoT based technique can be used. So by adding the IoT to the energy meter, it helps to give the more reliability and reduces that time, and also gives the more energy efficiency, accuracy and cost effectiveness. So these are the main points regarding to this my work. And then next, coming to the introduction, here also in my introduction point of view, just I have to mention the importance of IoT based energy meter then compared to the normal working of the energy meter. So next, the key components main used in my work is I have to use the Wi-Fi controller and the voltage, current and the sensors to measure the voltage and current. And irrespective of the microcontroller, here I have to use the Wi-Fi module. So these are the main key components and devices used in my work. And next, coming to the literature reviews, I have to follow some of the literature reviews to help my project. So in this literature review, I observed what are the future scope is there, and also in the present existing system in the implementation of energy meter, what they have to proposed in their papers. So regarding to my work, what are the more helpful researches are there, I have to mention in my presentation. Next, coming to the materials and methods. So these are the main key components of the project. So I mentioned the list of the materials here. Just in this, the first one is the one by one I have to mention the each properties of the one. So here the first feature of my device is SET-013. So this is the what is the function of it is a current transformer used to measure the current from the load. So it output is the analog signal. So the range of the module is 0 to 100 amperes of range, and for the low power applications it have to be under low power range used this sensor. And coming to the application point of view, for the energy metering purpose we are using this current sensors, and interface of this module is analog to the digital component. And next, coming to the one more module here is ZMPT101B. This is the one type of the module, named it as a voltage sensor. The function of it is to measure the AC voltage, and the type it is voltage sensor. Here output getting in the analog form. And next one, range of this module is 0 to 250 sorry, here mentioned the amperes, but it units are the voltage, 0 to 250 volts of range. And especially for the low power indications used this one, and applications for the voltage monitoring used this energy metering purpose also used this device. And the same interface is the analog to digital module here. And one more important key device in this my project is Wi-Fi module, that is the ESP32 type of the module used here. The function of it is provide the Wi-Fi network, and the output we are getting in the digital formation. And range it is here we have to not mention the particular range of this module. Next, for the moderate applications, for the moderate level of the applications used this one. And application point of view, for the IoT communications, here we have to use this one. Okay, and main is here generally regarding to this type main we have to use the microcontrollers, Arduinos or Raspberry like this. But so my convenient point of view, here we have to use this ESP32 Wi-Fi module for sharing of this data. And the next one is the 16:2 LCD display. So here actually we have to use the OLED type of display here. So here regarding to this, what is the function of it is display the data, and type it is LCD type, and output here is the text to visual text days. Range it is 16:2 bits of data, and power as usual low power applications and low power cases. Application point of view can buy the data visualization, and interface వచ్చేటప్పటికి either series or the parallel. So these are the main materials I used in my project to done my paper. And next coming to, so these are the what is the main key devices used in my project. Just I have to mention some of the description about this one. Just in one line statement, just I have to mention the Wi-Fi already mentioned
Ma'am, sorry for the interruption, but you have 3 more minutes left. So,
Next, definitely, sir. Okay, okay. Next, coming to the
Directly,
voltage sensor, it is also
ma'am,
helps to measure
directly
the
go on your circuit.
voltage, and it's working.
Propose.
Okay, okay, fine, ma'am. So this is my block diagram representation for my work. So as usually here, what are the components mentioned here is the Wi-Fi module, that is the ESP32 module, current and voltage sensors, and use the blink cloud, and last one is the user. So now here, what my intention is, I have to measure the energy consumption. So here using the IoT technique, that are the updates delivered to the mobile with the IoT technique, that is the Wi-Fi module here. Here using the Blink cloud platform to get the values. Here for the AC supply, here in my project, I have to use the load bulb. I can 60 watts of the bulb used as a load. So what is the whenever the power supply is given to the bulb, how much amount of voltage it is taken, how much amount of current it has to be taken, that can be all the data can be transferred to this user with the help of this Wi-Fi module. So the
what
main motto of this one
one
to be
of my
mentioned
question
here.
is that, ma'am, what is user? Is it mobile phone or is it desktop?
Is it mobile phone, ma'am? Actually,
So have you
so in my
developed?
so in my project, we Blink Cloud platform can be used to get this data, madam.
On mobile phone as well as desktop
Yes,
also.
madam. Desktop also, as usual in the mobile also. So this
So
is my working prototype, madam.
yeah,
So
we
real
have
time values
examined
they also have.
only. Yeah. This is your
Yes, ma'am.
LCD. I have two questions only.
Yes,
One
sure,
is
ma'am.
why you use OLED instead of
Okay.
LCD?
Actually, ma'am, LCD, first of all, we used the 16 by 2 LCD, ma'am, but can be that bit of data, it cannot be support this value. So that's why we go for this
So
OLED.
can you
So especially
specify?
compared to this one, we are getting this uh, display mode, ma'am. Actually, for the better accuracy, display and the perfect visual values, we have to use this OLED screen.
And another thing,
Yes,
what
ma'am.
is your microcontroller is ESP32?
Micro, that is Wi-Fi module, madam.
Only it is Wi-Fi module only or
Yes.
microcontroller with
No,
Wi-Fi
ma'am. It
module?
is ESP32. It is a Wi-Fi module, ma'am. Actually, here option is there, ma'am. We have to use either Wi-Fi module, otherwise microcontroller. But here in the microcontroller, again, we have to write the code. I checked this microcontroller also, but better than this, I supported this ESP32 Wi-Fi module, ma'am. It gives the more accuracy results than compared to the microcontroller.
Okay.
ESP32, it is a model of Wi-Fi module, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
ESP32, as I know that work is also done through the Arduino boards. So why
Yes,
you
ma'am.
use ESP32? Do only for the low power?
For better IoT communications, madam. So that's why for the better and fast data transferring. So here our motto is main intention is we are getting this energy consumption and regular monitoring of the energy
Monitoring and
consumption.
IoT
Monitoring
is
in the
only
sense,
used for the monitoring of data.
yes,
IoT
ma'am,
is
madam, pardon.
basically IoT is used only for the monitoring of data.
Yes, ma'am.
So you, for
So
the
actually the thing,
yeah.
yes, madam. So actually here the main why we have to monitoring this is, ma'am, actually for example we are in some way, suppose if unfortunately whatever the loads using in our domestic appliances, if unfortunately they are in a working mode, just we are monitoring that loads, ma'am. Suppose if any no person is in at home, if unfortunately the loads are to be working, then we, with our IoT technique, with the help of our mobile phone, we are on and off that loads, ma'am. So here the main intention is we are ready, we are saving the power and
But
increasing the
in your
efficiency of
module,
the
only
energy.
one device is connected.
Yes,
So
yes, ma'am. Only we will
actually,
use
in
the
real
one.
time, we need to several devices to connect through a one module.
What, ma'am?
In real time
In
monitoring,
real time, number of loads are to be using, ma'am.
using
So
that is
according
the
to
main
yes.
interfacing of real time IoT applications. Okay,
That's
ma'am, that is good idea, and lots of work is going on this. Even many applications.
Still now just to use the one load and checking this power voltage and energy values, ma'am. So next we want to plain use this any ML algorithm for the prediction of energy consumption, ma'am. Just we are going to plan that one.
Some AI algorithm you can predict the energy
Yes, ma'am.
consumption, but
Yes, ma'am.
main real-time applications have problem to interfacing lots of load with the single devices.
Definitely,
Work on
ma'am.
that, and that is a very good area of research. Okay, ma'am, thank you. And over to Dave Sekhar.
Okay, well, no problem. I'm done with.
Okay, ma'am. Come to the next presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your presentation. Next, we have Dondi Ganesh, who will be presenting their ideas. So please keep in mind the time limit, say 8 minutes. Please proceed with the presentation.
Good afternoon. I'm Prasanna. Ganesh will absent. He has health issues, so I am taking the lead. I'm the co-author.
Yeah, fine. Please proceed.
Okay. I'll sharing.
Can you please start your presentation? We are running out of the time.
Once. Okay. But our title name is Plant Leaf Disease. 1 second.
Ma'am, is there any technical glitch, ma'am? Can you please know? Hello? Prasanna. Miss Prasanna, can you please respond? Is there any technical glitch? Can we call the next person?
He's left the meeting, so you can.
Okay. Okay. I would like to call G. Sai Likhit. Mr. G. Sai Likhit, are you there? Can
Yeah,
please
yeah, I'm there.
start your presentation. Wind up
Okay.
by 1:30, please.
Okay, sure. Good afternoon to everyone. I am J. Sailikit with my core team members Yashwant and Pawan. We are here in front of you to present our project. Yashwant, can you please screen share the project?
GNI.